Here we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. PSA Poznań Open Challenger Tour, $9,000, day 3. We are back with some quarterfinals action here in Poznań. So let's quickly, before we invite you to the court number 2, tell you what's ahead of us. So first of all, the first match is going to be Will Salter of England against Brice Nicolas of France. That will be a fierce battle between a very steady player and a very attacking player. Later that day, we've got number 2 seed Rowan Damink of Netherlands playing with Chi-Him Wong of Hong Kong. After that, Bailey Malik, a player who yesterday played the match of the day with his countryman Ben Smith, is going to take Ibrahim El Kabani of Egypt. And then last but not least, the number 1 seed from Malaysia, Amishan Rash Chandaran, is going to play against Mohammed Gohar of Egypt. So exciting times ahead of us. Let's go to the court number 2, shall we? Jakub Pytlawan commentating for you, those great players playing for you. Let's get ready to rumble. That's what you say, isn't it? back. PSA Poznań Open Challenger Tour, $9,000 here in Poznań. Court number 2, the first quarter-final match of the day. Will Salter of England against Brice Nicolas of France. Absolute thriller that is going to be, I tell you. Two very, very different styles of play of those two players. Brice Nicolas, a very attacking player. He loves to take the ball short, whereas Will Salter, a much more steady player who is happy to rally the points out for as long as it needs to be. So a clash of different styles of play. A very lengthy first rally. Checking something under his shirt. Brice Nicolas, he had time. When Will Salter played that lob. Oh, that ball went out. He conceded at that point. So it's 1-love for Will Salter. Heavy hitting. And another point goes to Will Salter. Now, this beginning of the game is a very, very good moment to remind you all of the sponsors of this event. Bricomarche, Galeria Pestka, Unatrans, Vichy Neon, MW Metal, Fajerwerki Korsarz, DWD Service, Adva Mesebau, and we are thankful as well for the help of Polish Squash with organising that tournament as well, and to all the sponsors who are contributing to that great festival of squash. It's a good ball. Referees didn't hesitate on that one. Oh, very high preparation that was. Lengthy rallies, the ball is bouncing a lot. It's not easy to finish the ball now. And it says bouncy. Oh, that was a lovely kill. Why is he looking at the floor? I'm wondering. That was an unfortunate bounce of that reverse angle straight into the middle. Another bows goes in. Good defensive work from Salter. Again, he's trying to get Will Salter out of the middle with them boasts. That's his plan, it seems. 2 love, but it's been ages. It's only 2 love. Wow. Very, very lengthy start to that match. I think we are here in for a ride with this one. Especially if the ball is so bouncy. People from the crowd already cancelling their plans, knowing that this will take a bit longer than it might take a bit longer than expected, given how long the first few rallies are. Oh, lovely drop from Will Salter. He leads 3 points to love so far. That rally was slightly shorter. And the lead for Will Salter is pretty high in that first stage of the match. Oh, that was unfortunate. Oh, Brice Nicolas is asking for a let. He doesn't want a point out of that. We are just playing a let. Brice Nicolas, fair play. Fair play, that was very honest of him. Shot. Again, very honest behavior from both players now. Bit of deceptive work from Nicolas. Again. Will Salter tidying up. Oh, and that went to the tin. Looking at the crowd with disbelief that didn't when it went in. Bit of technical problems because by the left back corner, we've got a tablet that is meant to show the score to the players. But unfortunately, it went off. It turned off. And now another problem was the ball that went to the other court. But now we're back. Oh, that's a lovely lift. And again, tried something not ordinary. Brice Nicolas did. A bit of exhibition work from Brice. Oh, that was a lovely length from Salter. So it's 8-3. It's 8-2. Sorry, it's a very high, big lead for Will Salter in that first game. I mean, this is something that has happened yesterday with Luai Hafez. Brice lost the first game in a short span of time, and then never looked back and won the next 3. So we'll see if that's going to be the case in the next game, because now, I mean, he's shooting, Brice. Woof, woof, and that's a winner. Ah, exhibition stuff from the Frenchman. It's not easy to cut. It's not easy to cut the ball so much when you play between your legs. That requires skill. Yeah, he's not interested in rallies. He wants to play to the front. Oh, great lift. Oh, that stayed in. Yeah, that stayed in. Brice, come on, play. It stayed in. Oh, God. It stayed in, man. Now it's 11-3. Will Salter takes the first game. Okay, so we are back on the court number 2. So, Will Salter of England took that first game in a pretty confident manner. He came up against Brice Nicolas's version, which was all about the exhibition. It was all about the attacks. It was all about the front court. And unfortunately for the Frenchman and for the fans of the Frenchman, it didn't really work wonders for him, did it? He did a couple of great shots, but that really didn't result in too many points on his tally. I think he lost that game, and for the most part, he wasn't close in the scoreline to his English opponent. Brice played just one match in this tournament so far. It was against the YFS of Switzerland, and Will Salter played 2 matches. One of them was against a wildcard from Poland, Kajtan Lipski, and the other one was against Victor Bertus, an international from Czech Republic. Heavy hitting. Oh, that's a lovely shot. So, positive start, it seems, from the Englishman. This is what he does, Brice Nicolas. Oh, that was a winner. We'll see if that's the first of many in this game. Oh, that's a lovely length. And the no-let's been given. So back at level. Another lengthy rally. In the previous game, few of the first rallies were quite long. But then it just stopped being so long. Brice Nicolas seemed to be not interested in trying to rally out the points, really. He was more interested in keeping the crowd happy with his unorthodox shots. Oh, that was very tight from Will. I mean, thus far, I think Will can be proud of himself because he's keeping himself very, very composed. I mean, it's not easy to play against someone who's playing like that, like Brice, because one rally he's completely not trying, one rally he's playing everything to the front, and then the next rally he is playing something that you could say is close to a normal game of squash where you try to build up your position by playing to the back. So it's a very hectic game, that is, and to keep yourself composed and also not drag yourself into that same mode where you just try to hit shots from virtually everywhere is a skill in itself, really, I think. So credit to Salter for keeping himself together here in this first game and now at the beginning of the second game. But I believe that the response from Brice Nicolas is going to come soon. Because, I mean, I think that he's got the skill, he's got the talent, he's got the physicality and speed to match Will Salter. It's just the case if he manages to keep his shots out of the tin and keeps his focus and mentality on sharp, on top and spot on. I think that's the main question we've got to ask ourselves. Is Brice on it? Is he locked in to make that result? Oh, that hit the tin. I mean, I think it's first error from Salter. He doesn't seem to be bothered much. That's a good thing, really. He needs to be rock solid to beat the Frenchman. And that's what he usually does. Oh, that was a boast. That was a perfect boast. From a very tight ball, he managed to get that very, very deep and low in the front. Oh, that's a white cross now. Nicolas in trouble. And now he's angry. He's angry because he knows that the training season's over, as Dua Lipa sang in one of her songs. It's time to perform. I thought I'd mentioned Dua Lipa on the squash commentary. But there we go. Lovely dying length. And yeah, I knew that he was going to try to do something. He's got the opening and he went for it. Obviously, he went for it. It doesn't come as a surprise to me that he went for that cross-court nick attempt. Now he's surprised, Will Salter, with actually not going for the cross-court nick. Oh, again, 2 points came pretty quickly for Brice. Not happy, Brice, with that boast. I think, oh, that's a lovely switch. He nearly got that. He nearly got that. I think we might need court service after that dive. It's in. So he leveled, but now the 2-point lead for Salter. Couple of drops there by the left side wall. And that had to be a stroke for Salter. Brice looks slightly fatigued. Oh, that was a triple fake. We've got a triple fake here in Poznań. Nice. Oof. Ooh la la. C'est magnifique, that rally was. I mean, and now 3 game balls for Salter. I mean, so the let's been given, room to play there was. And it's 11-7 to Will Salter. He leads 2 games to love. Number 3 is on. Will Salter, 2 love up against Bruce Nicolas. If I'm being honest, although I wish Will well, I want to see more. I want to see more of that match because I'm enjoying that clash of styles. I'm enjoying that match, but I want to see a bit of a more narrow rivalry between those two. Because so far, although the second game looked a bit more even, the score was, for the most part, Will Salter was on top of the scoreline for most of the time. So that is that. So I'm hoping for more games than just 3. Side drop, and now switch to the forehand. So if he remains composed, Greece, and plays the rest of the rallies like he does this one, we might be in for a longer match here. But previous both games, they all started the same way. So long rallies, but then Greece losing patience around the rally 5 or 6. as a younger person would say, at the rally 6 or 7. And now, lovely drop from Salter. Tight work down that forehand side. Oh, I mean, that was so flat. Wow. And that barely bounced. You rarely see that shot. The cross goes so low and so narrow because it didn't go to the sidewall really. It stayed around that middle part of the court. And that went to the tin. So 2-1 that is? Yes, 2-1 for Salter. Shot. Oh, great interception from Salter. He was on that volley very quickly as well. Oh, and a lovely taxi. Salter telling himself that it should have been a lob, but I mean, maybe that's the case, but from my point of view, it looked as if Salter didn't manage to get that racket early enough to play that ball. So it was more the quality of the deceptive work from Brice rather than a lack of, rather than a wrong selection of shots. Brice wanted to play that ball, even though there was a bit of interference there. Lovely kill again. I think he got that. Yeah. But Brice looking at the refs, losing focus a bit, it seems. But the rally continues. Probably what Salter is trying to do is extend those rallies, wait for the time when Brice Nicolas is no longer interested in playing lengthy rallies to the back. Salter also looking slightly sharper to the front now. Oh, that was great. That was perfect. Rarely you can call a shot perfect, but that one definitely deserves that. Deserves that word as a description. So yeah, 3-2. Maybe promising signs for the French crowd and the Frenchman himself. He got that. Salter is a great mover. He is. Some of the attacks might have surprised different players, but not him. Oh, nice flick from Salter. Taking notes from his opponent, from the way his opponent is playing. And a good switch. Good pickup from Salter. Well, the refs gave a stroke. Interesting call. The ref is confident with his decision. He knows it should have been a stroke. And that opinion is final. I think it's not up. Tight work. Oof. It stays so close to the sidewall for most of the time when they play down that backhand side. Cross-court exchanges. Bruce Nicholas pointing that he was hit in a racket.
I was on the tee. He was in there. Yeah. On the shot before. He shot the blade and Rani carried on. No let? No let. I'm sorry, it was the shot before.
So no let. So it was a no let then. And we are back at level 4-all in that third game. Lovely skybows that was. Slightly missed the nick against skybows. Oh, and he missed it. That ball just went to the floor. Oh, lovely volley drop. Straight into the nick. Getting that accuracy there. Oh, trying the cross court again. So the stroke's been given. The backswing was prevented by the body of Will Salter, it seems. Oh. Alley and push. So that means that he is on it. Good. I'm happy to see more games of that match. I don't mind sitting here for a bit longer if that's the squash we're watching. And now Salter is shouting, giving himself a push. Very, very motivated to close that down in 3. Tight. And it popped out. Tidying up by Salter. And that drive was just simply loose. Oh, that was a strange sound after that bounce. Tough call for the ref. Okay, so the let's been given in that space. Oof. So not top. Will Salter not happy. He's sure that it was good. Yeah, it was a close call. It wasn't an easy call, if I'm being honest. Those players here Very early to the ball, and sometimes those margins are very, very fine between a good ball and a knocked up. So that's that. Nice cross. And the drop shots. I think he got that. But why is he looking at the ref? Come on, play. And now it's a tough call. We haven't given yet. And the nutlet's been given. Probably deemed as a winning shot, that was. Yeah, the crowd not sure about the decision. A very tough one to make. Again, I said that yesterday. I'm going to say that now. I'm pretty happy with my commentary job. Happy my job is not to ref, just to appreciate, watch, and enjoy the squash on display here in Poznań. Yeah, so my job is easier than the refs. And I'm grateful, because you gotta be in life to stay happy. Went a bit philosophical, and the rally's great here. Now, why is he looking at the crowd? And that had to be a stroke. That ball was just loose, and he cleared the wrong way, really. Because he cleared to the... He went to the front instead of to the back. So he didn't make his life easy with that clearance. Slightly overhit that one. And an opportunity to attack. Good interception on the volley. So Reece Nicolas is fighting for his life. There's not much space for an error now. He's got to be clinical if he wants to stay in the match. And probably that's what Will Salter's going to do as well. He will avoid mistakes like fire. Nice counter drop there, putting pressure, but now Brice has the opportunity to attack. Not going full in for that drop shot. Cautious of that tin. They're on the bottom. Yeah. He's patient. You don't want to do anything stupid. Nice white cross. Oh, shot. Oh, that's a lob. Again, he could have gone for cross-court Nig, but now it's not the time for it, is it? Although if he did, and oh, what a good squeeze, and he's shouting, he's fist pumping. So it paid off. Patience paid off for Brice Nicolas, and he's got 2 game balls on his hand. Taking space, Will Salter. Oh, tight work now from him. Tight work again. Those players play alley game a lot, it seems. Keeping that ball nice and tight. Come on, do something cheeky, Brice. I'm waiting for the fireworks. Not from Korsarz Fajerwerki, but from you. Woof. Come on, do it. Yeah, Mizuki. There he is. There it is. Oh, that nearly hits his leg. Again. Oh, they love that sidewall, don't they? Woof. Okay. Yeah, Brice is patient. Will obviously as well. That was to the middle. Brice Nicolas under pressure. Countering. Oh, it's still on. It's still on. Come on, Will. Yeah, get that. Well done. Get that as well. Yeah, they listen. Oh, and it's stroke, and we have a fourth game, it seems. Okay, so game number 4. Brice Nicolas managed to secure that third game win. There were tense times. It was just 11-8, so the margins were fine. Will Salter was close to closing it down in 3, but Brice kept himself composed. He was aggressive, he was attacking, but he kept himself composed. Brice Nicolas of New Caledonia, French island, living now in Paris. Will Salter of England, training with Miles Jenkins in Birmingham and Joel Makin. Early volley, tough to retrieve, but Brice managed to do it. He's quick. Maybe the drive would have been a better option. Oh, no stroke would be. Oh my God. Oh, and that was pressure. He was just there, very, very close to the racket of Will Salter. Oh, he feels pain. Yeah, that fall must have been painful. Hopefully he's okay. Not happy. So it's 2-love now. Didn't anything happen to his string, Will Salters? No, the string seems fine. He just hit it with a frame. A bit of a fortunate bounce that was. Again, the quality on the backhand side from both is magnificent. Oh, that was a very, very high lob. Oh, and that leisure centre both nearly shocked Will Salter there. And again, quality by that backhand sidewall. He's closing the angles for Brice very, very well, Will Salter does. Shot. Oh, he got that. Interesting choice of shots from Brice, and didn't manage to squeeze that boast there from that tie ball. So it's 3-1. Good start from Brice. Made only one error, and I think, yeah, one winner and 2 errors from Will Salter. So it's a rare thing that you get 2 errors from Salter in 4 rallies. He's got to capitalize on that, Brice. Because I think that, it's another error from Will. He's trying to play. He's trying to take Brice off guard a couple of times, but it's not working that well. Also, when he was playing by that backhand side, I think that although the balls were very, very tight, especially to the front, when Will was playing that volley drop, I mean, that wasn't doing that much of a damage to Brice. Yeah, like, for example, now, very tight balls, and still he doesn't seem to get the advantage after those shots, Will. Again, he retrieves that, but that was a powerful cross, so he got what he wanted. So an opening on the backhand side, and he used that very, very well. Oh, clever both, aim for the nick. So it's 2-5 for Brice. If it continues like that, we are in for a fifth game. And now Will is stepping up, increasing pace. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot again. Clever way out of trouble there. I mean, that went to the sidewall. Yeah. Again, fair play from Brice. Enjoying that. Oh, that was good. Taking space, Brice. Mr. Nick. Grunting a little bit. Brice there is. Oh, that had to be a stroke. And now and Brice Nicolas keeps himself very, very composed, keeps himself aggressive, but he's not overtly excited there with those shots. A good switch with Boast. I mean, that high swing helps him hide his intentions. Oh, that's a drop. That's very, very good. Great counter-attacking work from Salter. That's what he needs to do to stay in the game. Whenever comes a loose shot, he has to be very, very sharp. Because now the quality to the back from both players is pretty, pretty high. So none of them get a lot of chances to attack. They have to create for themselves, they have to take the risk. So the best policy for Salter is to counter-attack, I think. Yeah. Tried his luck, Brice Nicolas with that drop shot. Whether the ref would fall for it, that bounce of the racket was a proper return from Salter, but it wasn't. Didn't manage to get that out of the corner, so it's 8-3. Oof. Bit of a... Don't want to say that, but I think that was slightly lucky. That stayed a little bit shorter than all of us expected. Oh, lovely lob, and now another opportunity to attack. Counter from Salter. That drop shot was perfect. It nearly went parallel to the front wall. Very, very tough to get. So, 10-3. How the tables turn. 35 minutes ago, it was Salter who had a 10-3 game ball situation. Now it's Brice Nicolas that does his own racket. He's fuming. That should have been his point, but his racket just went slightly a little bit too much to the right. Although there was a chance that Salter would have taken that ball because he read that cross court. Now he read the drive. Probably wasn't expecting the nick. Good interception. Salter on the run. Again played to the nick. And counter drop from Salter. Trouble for Brice. Oh, that was a nice lob. Top spin lob. And it's 2 games apiece. We've got 5 games there in this first quarter-final. What a treat. So it's 2 games all. Brice Nicolas to serve. Will Salter to receive. First quarter-final of the PSA Poznań Open Challenger Tour Bricomarche Galeria Pestka tournament. And it's a 5-gamer. I'm buzzing. 2 clashing styles. Will Salter, solid as a rock. Brice Nicolas. I'm trying to find a word now, but just flamboyant, a bit nonchalant, and also exciting to watch. Attacking and fierce. Both players different attributes, but amazing quality both. Oh, that was loose. Hoping to get a stroke there. Will Salter. The referees didn't fall for that. The crowd is growing. Some of the people who are playing on different courts, although they paid for the court, they'd rather watch that match. And I fully understand that and sympathize with that. And go for it. Nah, he didn't. I mean, obviously, I'm not the best advisor to Brice when I just say that you should go for it, because I'm looking for more exciting shots, something that you could cut and make into a trending reel, whereas Brice Nicolas's main focus should be to get the win and to get himself to the semi-final of this tournament. So we see that he slightly changed his approach to that match. Because in the first game, his approach was full exhibition, as if he was getting paid for every cross-cutting attempt. And now we see that it starts to look slightly more serious. I mean, slightly is the wrong way of putting it. Much more serious is the right way to put that. Oh, that was very, very deep. I think Will Salter got that. And the rally continues. I'm glad it continues. Oh, that was very low. I think he got that, but I wouldn't risk my life on that pickup. He got that as well. That one I'm more sure of. Great drops from Salter. He's pointing at Salter that he had a double. Yeah? I think that's what he's saying. So the first point goes for Salter. It's been a while since the scoreboard changed the last time. Sorry. It was a reaction to something different. Going outside of the court. Now checking the time. It's already 67 minutes long, that match is. Oh, it's very, very soft and tight. I think there is a chance that we will break the 80-minute mark here. The only over 80-minute match this week so far was against Salah Al Torkman of Canada and Ayad Dawood of Egypt. I think those two have a fine chance of treating us with an 80-minute thriller. Salter on the ropes, overhitting that cross court. Still, Brice on the top in that rally. That's a lob. Oh, that's a lovely length, but Brice got that. And now he has to work really hard. Great work from Salter. Tight work. Bit of deceptive work now. Brice Nicolas went out of trouble. So that rally continues, and it might continue for a while. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Good work from Salter now. Oh, light cross and the volley attempt. Oh, that was a clever shot to play, making that court bigger. Oh, it's soft. It's soft. He got that. They get everything now. They don't seem to be tired. seem to be more lively than they were ever before. Nice counter drop. Nice counter drop as well. And that was a very nice counter drop indeed. So 2-1. 3 rallies thus far. Tight work now from Salter. No. So they're giving a let. I'm not sure if there was interference, if I'm being honest. Oh, the great get from Nicolas. Oh, that's a get and a half. And now he's running as if it was a marathon. Oh, he got that in. Salter furious. He's more than sure that it was a double. Furious that he is. I mean, that's a rally. I'm enjoying that very, very much, what I'm seeing. I'm a bit speechless. Sorry, guys, but I'm speechless. The quality of the shots, of the pickups, the intensity is just amazing. And now it's not an easy decision to make. Let seems fair. To me, obviously. Sorry, I didn't know if the mic caught what I was saying there. I just turned my head slightly around. See the referees, Piotr Dudek and Jan Samborski, are doing pretty good jobs thus far. I'm hearing that game is already 10 minutes long, and it's just 3-1. I mean, that's ridiculous. So it's really a physical test for both. That popped out. Salter had a chance to play that very pacey drive there. He's gonna get that. Close to the sidewall as well. Those bows working very, very well. I mean, sometimes you get a shorter game of squash than the rally. Than the rallies that they are playing. If it's... Wait, let me do the maths. Oh, he didn't manage to get that. I'm not sure what Salter is trying to suggest there. So, 11 minutes for 5 points, that gives you slightly more than 2 minutes on average per rally, but that rally was much shorter. And it's 5-1 to Brice Nicolas. First cross-coordinate attempt in a while. And it was successful. That's a shot. I'm enjoying those lobs, I must tell you. I'm enjoying the front shots as well, but I'm enjoying those lobs because they allow those players to reset the rally, to catch your breath as well. And they're a very effective shot, especially when the match is as long as this one. And also as fierce, because, oh, that was a fortunate bounce conceded by Salter. And it's 6-1 to Brice. I mean, tough times for Salter there. I mean, 6-1 down in the fifth. It's not a position you'd want yourself to be in. The counter work from Salter is perfect, but that lob was perfect. And the winner from a lob he gets, he's fist bumping, and he's just 4 points away from winning. Salter takes his break to use the towel. He's got to do it. He's got to get himself back to what he was doing. He's got to get himself. Ah, I got distracted. I lost my senses due to Bailey Malik. Okay, let's get back to the court, shall we? Never mind about that tower thing. He tripped slightly, Brice. Tough call, and it's a stroke. Just 3 points away from winning. I mean, what a comeback that would be if it were true. If it were to come to fruition. I mean, to lose the first game 11-3 and then manage to get yourself so much back in the game to win the fifth game in a similarly confident manner. That's a testament to his mental resilience. It's a shot and a half. No risk. 100% payoff. So it's 9-1. If I was a betting man, I wouldn't bet on Will Salter now. Although I'm hoping that he'll manage to get back to that game. Oh, wow. 10-1 match ball. 9 match balls for Brice. He got that. Yeah, he's going to run for his life in that match ball. He doesn't want this match to slip. He knows how hard he was working, but now he went for the exhibition. He went for the exhibition there. I lost his first match ball, although he's still got 8. Let's see what's his plan now. Will he try to entertain us, or will he just try to make sure that he's going to entertain us tomorrow? That, and Brice Nicolas takes that match 3-2. What a thriller, what a comeback. Impressive squash from both players. I invite you all for an interview with the winner. Hello everybody and welcome back in the post-match studio. Here with me is Brice Nicolas. You won that match. Bonjour, ça va? After that match, ça va?
Ça va. It was very difficult for me on the first and the second game. I think it's a stress. And after I just play my plane, it's just back court. And I play fast and just physical. And after I think Will is, how do we say, down physical. Yeah, I think. Yeah, tired, yeah. And me, it's okay after. Yeah.
I have to ask you about that because first two games didn't go your way. He won them very, very confidently. How did you manage to keep yourself together to then change your game completely and win that? I mean, you were very composed, you were very patient, and also you were amazing at times. So we are back on the court number 2. Rowan Damming of Netherlands, Chihim Wong of Hong Kong. So for Rowan Damming, it's a tournament where so far he's been playing only with the players from descending from one country, which is Hong Kong. And we'll see. Yesterday he won in straight games against Leo Chung. We'll see if that will be the case in that match. It's a battle against two players who yesterday managed to win in straight games. There weren't many of them. I'm actually going to check the score if it wasn't the case that they were the only ones. No, Will Salter as well, he managed to win in straight games, but unfortunately a couple of minutes ago, as you obviously know, Will Salter got knocked out of this tournament by Brice Nicolas of France in 5 games. I mean, that was a thriller, that was a cracker. I'm going to watch that match back, I tell you that for sure. And now Chihim Wong gets a stroke. A little bit disappointed, Rowan Damming, although his coach, Shep van der Heyden of Netherlands, knows that that was the correct call, but now it was a very, very correct call to get on that ball very early and play that cross-court. It surprised Chihim Wong. Nice wrist work from Chihim Wong now. Again, he's got the volley, Rowan Damming there. Oh, lovely kill that was. Nice lift from Rowan. And now he's back on the volley. What probably most of you can see is that points don't come easy on PSA. Oof. That was an interesting choice of shots, pretty effective. Oh, nice flick. I think it was good. No chance. Oh, that was a very wide cross, that was. Oh, lovely, lovely ball to the nick. Ron unhappy with the pickup, but he needs to accept it. It was a double bounce. It wasn't a double bounce, as stated by the referees. The refereeing duo now in this match is his father and son, the Samborski duet by the tablets. Oh, again, very early on that ball, Rowan is. And he got the point out of that. So, no more dust on the court now. We can proceed to the next rally. Good interception on the volley. And it's a stroke there. Again, I mean, Rowan's volley is deadly. But now he's on the run. He had to play, he was on the defensive side of the rally. Still is, but now, oh, that lob was perfect. Oh, great shot from Rowan. It's 4-3. Off the right side now. He's supposed to serve. And that went to the tin. I think it was slightly too early to go for a drop from that position. So now a small lead from Rowan, getting slightly bigger. That was a lovely volley drop from Rowan. Volley cross drop, and now a great return from Wong. Now a little bit deceptive, but now he was early on that ball, Rowan. Not happy with that cross, that it bounced off the back glass so much. He wanted that to be a little bit more dying. Oh, that's a counter drop. And it, yeah, conceded by Wong. So it's 8-3 for Rowan. He's getting closer and closer to taking that first game for himself. I mean, very positive performance from the Dutchman. Training in Eindhoven. World Junior Champion. Under 19s. Now he's slightly older, past his junior career, making it on the PSA. Definitely his eyes are on the prize. I don't think that he's yet thinking of a final. He knows that before he can really properly think about winning the tournament, he has to get through all the previous rounds till the final. Because every opponent is deadly, like you see now. Wong, he got a chance and he converted that very well. Yesterday he was very clinical against Siafik Kamal of Malaysia. And that went to the tin. I mean, one of the things that Rowan does to his opponents, I think he does it very often, but he does it on this tournament pretty well, is because of his pace, because of his relentlessness in the shots, he makes his opponents go for shots that are not the right shots at the right moment, and then they hit mistakes. So yesterday, Wong barely made any mistake, and now I think he already made at least 3 in that first game. And that was the same case with Leo Chung yesterday. And it's 11-4 for Rowan Damming in the first game. Game number 2. Rowan Damink of Netherlands won in a pretty confident manner that first game. So I'm as always in those situations like that, I'm curious of the response of the player who didn't manage to take the first game. I'm curious what their response should be and what the response will be. And it was out. So the first point goes Chi-Hin Wong. Woof, he got it was down. Okay, I mean if it went in, it'd be superb. That went down. So a couple of mistakes from both players. Oh, that stayed in. Trademark drop from Rowan, and now Wong had perfect chance to attack, but just aimed slightly too low. A bit of a stoppage now. Oh, that was a great kill. And it was not up. So it's 3-2 for Rowan Daming. Although that start hasn't been as positive as the start to the previous game, still he remains on the top of the scoreline. Wong playing slightly better, getting slightly more chances to attack. And definitely he's avoiding Rowan's volley much better than he did in the first game. I think it's not as visible. Obviously things like tins, things like shots, things like extended duration of the rallies are easier to spot, but one of the things that may be less easy to spot but still very, very important is to measure how many times each of the players is able to volley. Because usually if one player is able to volley slightly more than the other, that gives him an advantage. And if you ask me who volleyed, if you tell me who volleyed more, I think there is a high percentage of a chance that you could predict that that person who volleys more in a game eventually wins that game. Yesterday, I think a good example was of Amishan Chandaran and Ayat Dawood, both relentless runners. I enjoyed the pace very much, enjoyed attacking the ball. Amishan was on the volley for nearly all the time, really. So, and in the end, he won 3-1. It's not the only reason, but I think that might be one of the reasons. Clever cross through the middle. Again, but this time, a bit of a setup that was. Rowan knew that that ball would have gone cross-court. It was slightly too wide to volley. Credit to Wong for doing that, for avoiding Rowan's volley. And that went to the tin. Slightly more attacking Wong is now. And an error comes from Rowan. That's a rare thing to see. So positive signs for Wong, a much more experienced player. He's 30 years of age. Against a 22-year-old. Oh, that's a drop. That's a good drop, and that's a good lift. Again, he wanted to topspin that drop shot. He made his racket slightly less open, and in the end, that resulted in a mistake there from Rowan. None of the players yet getting full initiative. Both players trying to get it. No easy points there are, but now a little bit of a guesswork from Wong. I'm not sure if that was needed there. There was time to come back to the middle and just wait for another shot. But what's done is done. So that point goes to Rowan Damming then. Soft volley drop from Wong. And the tin from Wong. He's pointing at his head. He knows that it wasn't necessary. Went for that shot slightly too early. Oh, wow. Wow. It seemed as if Rowan was very close to that ball, but he just couldn't reach it. The pace, the cut, just everything was on that ball. It was nearly perfect, really. So credit to Wong, who's got a 1-point lead in this mid-stage of that game. Good counter drop, and that went out. A couple of errors from both players, making that game very, very equal. Both Rowan and Wong kind of disappointed with the amount of mistakes that they're making in this game. Both conversing with themselves, trying to get their game. Oh, there is a bit of contact there. Wong's working a lot. Wong's not happy with the movement there. Wong was expecting intervention from the referees on the movement of Damming. Didn't get that. Oh, that's very, very soft and couldn't scrape it off the sidewall, Rowan Damming. So it's a 2-point lead Rowan Damming, not Rowan Damming, I wanted to talk about Wong. He got that ball very, very tight. That's a lovely volley down that right side wall from Damming. Oh, that was a great interception by Damming. Wong is on the run. And now he's intercepting that ball through the middle. Again now, switches of direction. And a mistake from Damming. 3 game balls for Wong. So, three game balls there for Wong. Oh, that he managed to get that. Oh, that was clever. He nearly hit his body. Good switch, and that went out. So it's 1 game apiece there between Wong and Damming. So 1 game all. The response from Wong in that second game was very, very good. Although there were a couple of unforced errors from him, in the end he was the one who was slightly more clinical in Damming. I think definitely he improved his game to the back, avoided volley of Damming, which in the previous game resulted in a relentless pace, which the player of Hong Kong couldn't match really in that first game. And the second game was played more on his terms rather than Rowan's. So now it's all a matter of who's able to take the initiative, who's more accurate. Who manages to control the pace of the game a little bit more. But now Wong is attacking. Oh, great. I mean, great wrist work. I'm impressed. I'm impressed because it's very tough to play a deep drive just using your wrist, especially on the backhand side, because it is slightly easier on the forehand side because that movement of the wrist to the front is slightly more natural, whereas on the backhand side it's less natural, which you could have logically inferred from the previous sentence. I wanted to clarify that. So, oh, that's a great drop. And now a bit of contact. A bit of contact. A bit of contact there. Damning. Very soft. Rowan has to work hard. Oh, that post was loose. So Rowan Damming's on the run. That drop shot wasn't perfect either. That squeeze was good. Oh, lovely drop. I think he got that Wong and he guessed that cross correctly. He's attacking a lot. Oh, that was naughty. Yeah, it should have been a let, definitely. The crowd thought I said it shouldn't have been a let. No, it should have. Let was the correct call. Why did I say it was naughty? I think that Rowan entered the line of Wong and nearly tripped him, so a bit of unnecessary contact there. That up serve, very good. Oof, oof. Bit fortunate, he apologises for that. Damming animated, happy with himself that he avoided the volley of Wong. It's a good response from Rowan Damming. I think that Damming stepped up his game, although Wong is playing well as well. I mean, he's attacking well in that game, isn't he? But Damming, he just gets those points on his scoreboard. Slightly better than Wong. Pace has gone up. Oh, there was a bit of contact. I'm not sure if it's a very tough call from my point of view. So the no let's been given. Seems like the contact wasn't.
Why is it no let? So that if it's affected, then it's left. But I hit it during my swing and it's prevented anyway, but at least it's affected. But then it's still a left. Okay.
I mean, just want to say that conversation between the ref and Rowan is very civilized, very polite. An exchange of arguments. So that was a positive. That was a meaningful conversation, I guess. I mean, Rowan had a point that if ref said that it was affected, should have been allowed, but then ref said that they deemed it was minimal. Like, from my point of view, I saw the contact before the swing, so I would agree with the ref on the no-let decision. Just would explain it a little bit different. Powerful drop, taking his space, taking the pace slightly up. That was a very wide cross. Ooh, shot. And signs of fatigue on Wong, it seems. Not trying to get that ball. I mean, the pace of damming is relentless, so it's no wonder that one can feel the physical pain and fatigue while playing this player. Great drop, great drop. Wong was expecting a cross or a trick of both there, but the drop, which damming play was perfect in this situation. Nice. Tight balls there. Now damming is working slightly more. Oh, that's a post. And Wong makes an error. So 8-3. So it's 8-3 for damming. Oh, nice lob. But it popped out. So there's an opportunity for... No, I think it stayed in. Oh, lovely ball to the nick. So, point to Wong. And that was a wrong guess from Wong. Again, mentioned that, I think yesterday or a day before, that Daniel Megby on one of those previous PSA Poznań Open tournaments mentioned that in the interview, that whenever he sees his opponent guessing, this is a good sign for him. He knows that he has to push even harder, because guesswork from a player means fatigue, or lapse of concentration, or lapse of will to win. And now Wong decided not to guess, and that was a good decision there. He managed to stay in the rally. Still 6 match balls for damming. Tough times for Wong. He's got to play nearly perfect squash to stay in there, and he didn't manage to stay in that third game. Rowan Damming takes the third game to himself. So, game number 4. Let's crack on. Rowan Damming leading 2-1. Relentless pace was there. And Wong couldn't match it. So now, I'm curious what's going to be the response again from Wong, because earlier, in the first game, the response for the after the first game in the second game was very, very good. And now, sloppy start from Rowan. It might put Wong on the run. On a positive run, as I meant in this particular instance. And that was a tin conceded by Rowan. Fair play. The ball popped up. That's not what would have happened if it on the front wall. Rowan taking his time. He knows that he needs to break slightly the rhythm of his opponent and put himself back on the track. So a bit of a mind game that was. Oh, that's a great shot. So a great response so far from Wong. Ooh, and now a response from Rowan Damming, that was. I'm curious about the physical state of Wong, to be fair, because in that third game he looked fatigued, looked disinterested in running to every ball. Whenever the Damming had a lot of time, Wong decided to do a little bit of reading, a little bit of guesswork. And now he looks slightly sharper. Surprised Damming with that cross-court deep. A bit of attacking work from Wong, sorry. And a tin from Damming. He's angry. No wonder why he's angry. He played a very, very good game in that third game, but then just missing the mark. Counter drop by Rowan. Couldn't do much Wong there. Counter-attacking stuff is what Rowan does very, very well. So that's one of the things that you have to. Ooh, lovely lift. You have to be aware when playing Rowan that if you attack at the wrong time, in a wrong way, he's there ready to counter. Very quick on the tee. He's very fast, so he's able to get on that attack very early and counter. Oh, that was a good example there. That's a good example as well. A bit more of a loose shot, and he was attacking well. I think that lob was good. Using the lob well, Rowan Damming is. Or using the drop well, Wong is. I should say now. It's a no there. I mean, Wong disappointed with that decision. I mean, in my opinion, there was plenty of room to play, if I'm being honest. So 2-5 is. Shot. Nearly stayed in the nick there. Shot. Oh, Wong is on it. Well intercepted. Oh, he tripped a little bit.
There was some interference.
Yeah, I think it was minimal contact there. It didn't really affect the shot there. Oh, Wong is stopping the game. Fair decision. So 6-2 for Wong. Seems more similar to the look of the second game rather than the third. And now lovely switch on the from the wrist on that forehand side. That ball was very tight. It wasn't easy to take it cross court and also keep it very, very wide and away from the middle. Pure skill walk there from Damming. We all know, yeah, and there comes an error. And it used to be 4-point lead for Wong, now it's just 2. Nice volley from Damming. Perfect volley from Damming, actually. And it's just a 1-point lead. Oh, lovely volley. Great get from Wong there. Oh, that was a white cross. Oof. Oof. He went for it. Took the risk, and it paid off. So a 2-point lead now. Wong bites back from Damming, who's looking very, very positive for a couple of rallies. Oh. Yeah, that ball was very, very loose. Didn't manage to clear. Oh, that. Cross drop from Wong again. I mean, he is taking a risk. He's taking a risk there, and it pays off for Wong. Very early on that volley, Damming was, and he couldn't scrape it off the sidewall. I mean, it was a good decision to play it with a top spin, to keep it close to the sidewall. But, I mean, when there is a tight drop, it's very, very tough to keep it away from the tin, really, when trying to play that counter drop. Ooh. Lovely wrist. Oh, no. Nah. It has to be an Ole, in my opinion. Slightly cheap.
Can I give an explanation? Can I have an explanation? Can I have an explanation?
So, still at 9-6, Wong is. think a bit lucky for Rowan Damming there. He needs to use this luck now. In that situation, he was a bit like a cat who had fallen on 4 legs. Oh, wow. That was good. It was a good pickup under these. Tight work from Rowan. Clever use of a bows, but again, the counter-attacking skills of Rowan were working, and he just missed it. It was a good opportunity to attack from Wong, but didn't manage to do this. A great length. Good retrievals from Damming. Oh, that's a cross. That's a tight drop. Sorry, and that was a cross lob. Bit loose and a mistake. So it's 9-0. He had a 3-point lead, Wong, and they are back at level at 9-0. 10 times. There was a time when Wong was very, very accurate when attacking to the front, and now Damming is the one who's making a mistake. So it's a game ball for Wong after a couple of errors from both players. Wong is the one who has a slight advantage, and he has a chance to take that match to the 5th game there. Oh, lovely cross from Damming. He's got the opportunity. Oh, tight work. Trouble for Wong. I'm there by the right sidewall, guys, so I've got a perfect view on those tight balls there. So that's why I was so impressed by that one. Plenty of space to attack that. And it's in, and again from Rowan, he's angry. So it's 2 games all. Okay, so we are back. 2 games all. So the first game went to Rowan Damming. Second game went to Wong. Third game again for Damming. Now 4th game to Wong. I mean, that previous game probably was the most equal one. Point goes to Wong. Rowan Damming tied his shoes. And now kick starts. Oh, that's a positive start from Wong. That's what the doctors ordered. 2-love lead is not much, but that kind of a start is a very positive sign for the player from Hong Kong. Another mistake from Rowan. He missed a couple of shots there in the previous game, and he still struggles to avoid mistakes there. Grunting, signs of fatigue with that 5th game, but now Wong had to go to the front. He had to cover the front, and then that white cross was virtually impossible to get for him. Didn't even try there. He knew what was his fate in that situation. That was more Scottish than English there, situation. Opening. Oh, that was a good cross. Wong lobbing well. I mean, just wanted to say that when Wong has a chance on that forehand side, when he's got a little bit of time. Oh, that's a perfect lob. Before we discuss the forehand side of Wong, we must discuss that lob. Not often you get to see a lob winner. But if you see one, you've got to appreciate that. So whenever Wong... Oh! Great work from volley, great retrieve. Whenever Wong has time there on the forehand side, he's doing a lot of work with the racket so that he hides his next shot from Rowan Damming's eyes. Wow. Oh, wow, it stayed in. And now he missed it. So it's 3-all now. Managed to level, Damming. But still Wong looking pretty sharp. Even though he hit that error. There were a couple of superb attacks. But Rowan Damming is really on it. He knows he has to pick up every ball. Both players shouting at each other. Trying to keep themselves motivated because it's the 5th game. There's nothing more. And if one of them loses, there's nothing more here in Poznań for them. Oh, Damming walking very fast. He approached that service box fast. He seems to be a man on a mission there. Yeah, the satellites already started, so no more tournaments here in Poznań if you lose that match there. So a lot at the stakes. Maybe you could play the B+. Just saying. It could be an option though. Another great lift from Damming. White cross, volley. Volley. I thought he was going to go for a drop. That might have been a sensible option. Damming on the run, he's going to get that. I knew he was going to get that. And Wong set him up a little bit with that drive there. But that was a very tight glass post from Wong. Using the lob. Volley. He's going to get that. He got that. Come on. And that was a tin. That was a tin. Okay, rally keeps going. And that goes in. 6-4. After a tremendous rally there. Damming working a lot. So far it pays off. Bit overhit, but the rally keeps going. Sometimes it's better to overhit than underhit. Cross to the middle, intercepted by Wong. Lovely counter drop and no chance to clear that ball. 7-4. Those are fierce rallies. Wong looks slightly more fatigued than Damming does. Ah, perfect volley post. So it's 5-7. It's not decided yet, is it? Oof, tight work, and a tin. Rowan is 3 points away from winning. I mean, his body language is very, very positive. Although he has to work really hard. He's up for it. That was a tin. 9-5. Oh, good pickup. Couldn't get that. Couldn't get that. But that pickup there was tremendous. So it's 6-9. Oh, good lob. Well played by Rowan there. Gave himself a bit of time. It's not decided, is it? Wong played that drop very safe. Good switch, and a mistake comes, and 4 match balls for Damming to go to the semi-final of the Bricomarche Galeria Pestka Poznań Open Challenger Tour, $9,000. I wanted to make it before the end of the rally. Managed to do that, and it's the end of the match with that cross lob out. Well played, guys. Congratulations to Rowan, congratulations to Wong, and I invite you for the interview with the winner. Welcome back to the post-match studio. Here with me is Rowan Damming. Rowan, well played, very well played. It was a tough match. I mean, but I want to praise your relentlessness in that fifth game. I mean, to be fair, it was very physical, but I think it was mostly mental. Can you take me through what was going through your head in that fifth game? Because it slipped a little bit in the fourth game, but then you had to come back in that fifth game and take it.
Yeah, first of all, I'm really happy that I managed to win this match. When I won the third, I had the feeling that he was way more tired than I was, and I think that was the case. And I couldn't manage to get the lead in the fourth game. That's why it became quite difficult in the fourth to still beat him. And then he came, I think, 9-6 up, and I came back to 9-0, and then hit two stupid errors. So I had to make it to the fifth, and then he was in front 3-love, I guess, in the fifth. And then I was like, oh fuck, I have to really dig deep. So sorry. I had to dig really deep to get back in the game, and luckily I managed to do that.
Yeah, and you definitely did. Now tell me, what do you think was that Wong managed to change both in the second? What were the things that Wong changed that it made slightly more difficult for you to get the win in the second and the fourth game? What was that changed in that game that you didn't manage to get them?
Yeah, the change he made in the second, he started to make not that much errors as in the first, and he started to lift the ball. And stupid as I was just playing the ball back where he was standing, so in the middle, and then I had to work really hard. Yeah, that was good from him, good tactic, and that's what he did the whole match. And I didn't do it perfect, how I answered the balls in the air, but still managed to dig deep and win.
Okay, lastly, now you might have the opportunity to watch your future opponents. Are you going to stay here to watch, or are you going to go to the apartment, rest, and then later watch the match of your next opponent?
Right now I'm going to stretch and roll a bit in front of the court, and then if I'm finished with rolling, I go shower and then watch the match in my hotel, because I don't want to stay too long in the center. And I hope if the Egypt guy win, I hope I can get my revenge from Pakistan.
Okay. Robin, thanks for the chat. Good luck in the semi-final. Cheers for that. Well played. you will change the t-shirt?
Yeah, me.
Okay, so we are already done with 2 quarterfinals of the day. Both of them were fierce 5-setters, 5 game battles. So far, to the semi-finals have prevailed Rowan Damming and Brice Nicolas. Both were seeded accordingly. Rowan Damming number 2, Brice Nicolas number 4, and now we are we're approaching, already started, the 3rd quarterfinal of the day. Bailey Malik, Ibrahim El Kabani. Highest seeded Ibrahim El Kabani, although Bailey Malik made an upset yesterday, beating the number 3 seed, Ben Smith of England. So it's not really easy. So who's the favourite given current form? Bailey had a slightly easier run yesterday. He won with Ben 3-1, whereas Ibrahim El Kabani needed 5 games to secure his quarterfinal spot. He had a fierce battle against Conor Moran of Ireland. Oh, that's a lovely drop from Bailey. Oof. That was unorthodox. Lovely lob serve, very tough to get. And a very, very positive start from Bailey here. Slightly less positive due to a number of unforced errors from El Kabani. That was very powerful, very, very low from Malik. Looking sharp so far. Strike's been given. 2nd point for El Kabani.
Only one ref is roughing. Just in the beginning, only one ref is roughing, yeah? You can just take his opinion in the decision, right? Only one. Thank you.
El Kabani requested that there is only one referee there for this match, that the other is just a marker, and one is the ref. That's his request there, so that it's going to take enough time for the decision to be made. Let's see how that goes. It's 7-2, another error from El Kabani, and pretty quickly we're approaching a latter stage of that game, it seems. 4 points away from securing the first game for Malik. Malik of Crawley, from south of England. That ball's been given. I think I see a bit of disappointment on the faces of both players. But they carry on. Again, he tried that shot where he straightens his knees. But this time it wasn't as effective. Bailey Malik looking at the refs. Probably tried to say something about the movement of his opponent. We'll see if that communication will result in referees being more careful about the movement of the Egyptian. So far I haven't seen much wrong. I think there was a bit of contact there in the middle. Not sure if it was deliberate really, or if it was just accidental. Oh, that's powerful. Wow. That was a lovely, lovely drive there. So it was a 5-point lead. Now it's only a 2-point lead. Kabani stepped up slightly, and it had to be a stroke. Pushing didn't matter really. Like, the ball was loose and it was on El Kabani. If I'm being like completely honest with you. So the stroke had to be given. A 3-point lead for the young Englishman. Slightly too early to play that drop there, I think. Ooh. Ah, tough call, tough call. Let ball, both frustrated. It wasn't an easy call. The ref's been firm that Bailey was in the path to the ball, so the let's been given. Great return from Bailey. Oh, that was powerful. And El Kabani just slightly missed that ball. So it's 10-6 for Bailey Malik there to secure the first game. Very positive start from the Englishman. A bit rusty El Kabani was thus far. Oh, he tripped, but he's on his feet. He's still on. Has to move around his Egyptian opponent there. Oh, that was... Oh, wow, what a get. What a get that was from El Kabani. Oh, what a counter drop from Bailey. Had to do the lob. Oh! Oh, wow. One of the best rallies of the day that was. Wow. Absolutely at awe of the level of that rally. I mean, there was everything. Oh, it's a tough call. That ball's been given. High ball, he managed to get that to bounce on the front wall. Kabani. High ball again. Oh, he tripped again, Bailey Malik. What a jump. Oh, there's a lot of contact between the players there. Oh, a bit of contact again. So it's 11-6 to 11-8, sorry. It's Bailey Malik. He secures that first game. So, Bailey Malik serves the ball. Collision. What happened? I'm not sure. Again, contact. Black ball. Oh, there's plenty of contact in that match, unfortunately. Ooh, clever use of leisure centre boast. Ref gives a let again, so 3 lets so far in the second game. Oh, decent length from Bailey, decent width. Couldn't scrap it off the sidewalk, Kabani. Lovely hold. Oh, that's a drop. I think he got that, Kabani. Great hold again. And he struggled to get that ball back. Oh, that's a lovely, lovely return. Bailey fist bumps after that return. Every point will count. As we see, there is plenty of contact between the players. And I think one of the things that Bailey wants to do is keep that lead pretty high. Keep El Kabani away from getting game balls. That might be... There might be many tense times there. Pace is relentless. Oh, not deep enough from Bailey. Stroke had to be given. I think he was in his swing. Good use of hold. Good use of lob now from El Kabani. Oh, lovely counter drop. A bit of contact there again. Wow. Wow. El Kabani animated after that fierce rally. Was a bit of lot of reactionary shots. Had to react very, very quickly. The pace was pretty high. I mean, there was no access, I think. The ball wasn't a winning shot. And El Kabani is approaching the door to discuss that decision with the ref. I love that. I love that bit of psychological game. The manager of the club insists that there is a warning given to El Kabani for walking off the court. Oh wow, the ball is bouncy now after that series of butterflies from Malik. Oof. What a hold. What a hold. The ball was down. Yeah, the ball was down, yeah. You want to stroke El Kabani in those situations like that. So 5-4, a small lead for Bailey Malik there. It's been a very tense beginning of the game. Like, there's been relentless rallies, pace is pretty high, and the amount of contact is pretty high as well. Not an easy game to ref. Again, I'm going to repeat myself. Very happy to commentate, not to ref. And yeah, didn't really clear Bailey Malik there. So it's 5-all. Wow, again from that return, Bailey Malik is attacking. Both players don't like it. That decision. Plenty of decisions thus far. An unforced error from Malik. I mean, there is plenty of stoppages there. It's not easy to keep your concentration when there's as many stoppages as in this particular game. Oh, another error. I mean, he was doing a good job attacking straight after the serve, but this time, oh, lovely ball. Oh, Kabani was quick, but not many people will get that. Malik is going to complain. Oh, again, they are not only fighting with pure squash now. Oh, Kabani pointing that Malik is taking too much time on the ball. Oh, sorry, too much time discussing it with the refs, closing the door for him. Cheeky, very, very cheeky from both players there. Tense rivalry between those two. Malik does a good job of hiding what he's doing with a racket there on the forehand side. Trying to keep Kabani on toes. Nah. Sending fist bump to the ref now, because it's a tough job. The crowd also is. There's a couple of people in the corner of Kabani who's trying to influence the ref as well. So the ref has got to remain strong there, not to get influenced by any distractors outside of the court, or maybe sometimes inside, because the body language of the players can influence the decisions. Fist bump from Bailey. And he gets that point. 7-8. Intercepted with the volley. Oh, lovely cross, and it's a point directly off that cross court. So it's 8-all. Very, very equal game that is. It's a gladiatorial battle, that is, that match. Managed to cross court that. Wow, wow. Superb, that boast. 2-all boast. Surprised little Kabani. Again, using that hold of the forehand side. Unfortunate tin. That was the right shot to play. Kabani trying to get himself even more motivated. It's 9-all. It's no wonder why he's pushing himself. He knows that it's not only about the skill now, it's not only about the physicality now to get that game. It's a lot of eyes in the mental side of that sport now. Who's going to remain calm? Is going to remain fierce enough to get that game. Oh, the hitting was hard. He made an error.
You didn't touch me.
So So I didn't see the contact either, if I'm being honest. So it's still 10-9 for Bailey Malik. He missed it. So it's 10-all. Just getting even more tens there between those two players. One from Egypt, one from England. Both very, very young. Another good squeeze from El Kabani. Securing his first game ball. I mean, there's a bit of those towel breaks there. Kabani. Heavy hitting, an opportunity for Bailey to attack. Now the opportunity for El Kabani. Ooh, and hit the tin. Bailey read that boast, so probably even if it was in, that wouldn't be a winner. I mean, squash is a relentless sport, and matches like that really show that. Both players incredibly quick. Both players comfortable in playing at a very, very high pace. Wow! Opportunity for El Kabani. Opportunity for Malik. And a fist bump from Malik as he secures another game ball for himself. Let ball's been given, I think. It was. Oh, and a great squeeze, and Bailey Malik takes the second game to 13-11. game number 3. 2 games to love for one of the youngest Maliks there. Curtis is older, Perry's older, Tori's older. Only his twin brother Heston, similar age. Obviously there was probably some difference. It was minutes. Oh, a bit of contact there. It's been given. Kabani touching his back. Seems to feel the pain. Lady Malik ready to proceed with the next rally. Nice hold. Now a volley opportunity, but El Kabani is on that ball. Both players very, very quick. Woo! And that was perfect. Great serve. So now it's still at level after 2 rallies. Oh, great volley, again on the volley, cross-court nick attempt. Now the boast, El Kabani is working really hard. And he missed it. I mean, it was a good opportunity to volley that ball front. To the front, but slightly below the red line. Good wrist work. Now that was a better volley drop than the previous one from El Kabani, and he forced a mistake. Bailey looking at the ref with discontent about the movement of Kabani. There is a lot of contact on that backhand side. I agree. The decision, let's be good.
The ball was so loose in the court, in the middle of the court. I didn't block, I just took my own space.
Please make more access. Both of you make more access.
No more access, what? The line to the ball was to the back.
I can say, to me, that was an example of a step-up block where he had shown his opponent that he should go in front of him, but then took that line in front for himself. Ooh. Oh, counter drop work. Very good, and now he hit the tin. Angry El Kabani is. Error from Bailey. Boast, lovely gets, but it didn't touch the front wall.
Where the ball was down. No. Pull down. No, man, you just...
To be fair, on that occasion, I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure. It's 5-3. Loose shot and a stroke's been given. Nice lot of work to reset the rally. Oh, again, that boast is deadly. That boast is really, really deadly from Malik. Again, he's using that boast a lot, and it's very, very effective. Cody Malik ready to serve. 6-4. He definitely has his eyes on that third game. Again, boast. Now this time he aimed it to the nick. Another error on that volley drop. It's the right choice. It's the right moment to volley and to volley that shot. Just not enough quality there. Maybe that can be a sign of fatigue there. Oh, was it double bounce? Referee says it was a good bounce. Bailey fist bumps. He managed to squeeze to put that ball very, very tight to the sidewall, and it's a positive lead for Bailey. 8-4. Oh, that was a hot work. Very good hold on that forehand side. He's using a lot of that hold. Oh no, he tripped. Oh, the shoelace. He needs to tie his shoe. He's asking for the court service.
Nothing there.
Oh, the ref did the court service there. Good job, Pavel. And it's 8-5, 5-8 actually. El Kabani is serving, and it's a 3-point lead for Bailey. Oh wow, that was perfect, and that was a not tap, yeah. Just 2 points away from securing a place in the semi-final to play Rowan Damming of Netherlands. Wow, that stayed in. And now the bows, but this time to the tin. He aimed for the nick. Clever work. And 10-5, 5 match balls for Bailey. 10-6, sorry guys. Cheers for being here. The crowd helping out the commentator. Oh, that was a counter drop and a half. Bailey was very early on that ball, but it bounced twice just right before he stepped on that ball. Oh, powerful kill. He's got that. El Kabani fighting for his life, and it didn't bounce off the front wall. And Bailey wins in straight games. That was an intense battle. And welcome back in the post-match studio. Here with me is Bailey Malik. Bailey, congratulations on that win. 3 games to love against the higher seeded player. Well played. I mean, it was very intense squash. You had to keep yourself composed. Tell me, more or less, what was the game plan, especially at that beginnings where the score was very, very tight?
I tried to keep good quality squash because I knew it would get a bit of scrap around the middle of the court. Kind of gets in the way a little bit because you're obviously quite a big guy. So I was trying to make sure the quality was good so I could get myself in good positions.
It surely was. I think it was impressive use of hold there, impressive use of both. You were brave to go to the front. So my question is, when you play those tense matches where obviously the score is all that matters, do you have that feeling when you play to the front that, yeah, this is the right shot? Or sometimes you play to the front even though you don't feel quite ready to play to put that ball away to the front?
To be honest, most of the time, I do believe in myself that I can hit those shots. So most of the time they pull off. So yeah, but a couple of times I didn't quite get my racket ready and I hit a few too many errors, so I wasn't too pleased about those.
Lastly, I want to ask you, because yesterday it was slightly tougher. Today maybe the match was a little bit shorter, but I believe that it was more intense. Could you compare the physical fatigue that you felt after yesterday's match and after today's match? Because this one was slightly shorter, but I think the pace was fierce.
Yeah, this match is a bit more powerful, short and sharp movements. I was getting them moved around a lot. So yeah, and then yesterday it was a bit more longer rallies up and down the walls. So yeah.
So it was slightly different. Bailey, get yourself prepared for the semi-final. Congratulations, you played very, very well, and best of luck in the semi-final, man. Okay, so we are kick-starting the last match of the day. Last but not least, between Amishan Chandaran, the #1 seed, and Mohammed Gohar of Egypt. Then 5'8" seed, who yesterday beat the fan favorite Jakub Solnicki, Czech Republic, who was a two-time champion of Poznań Open. And now a bit of discussion between the ref and the players, but we crack on. I think two players are very, very fair. So we are in for a ride where clean squash will prevail. So I was waiting for that match, and so far the pace just keeps giving. Shot from Amishan, and now a bit of guesswork from Gohar, and Amishan takes that second point. Amishan Chandaran of Malaysia, living in England. Mohammed Gohar. Oh, that was a kill. Yesterday with Mohammed we spoke, who has a more powerful swing, him or his sister. According to his brother, according to Mohammed, it is Nuran who hits harder than most of the men, and I believe so. But he says that he's going to improve in that field because Nuran has been hitting the ball so hard for much longer than he does. So wait for him, and he will try to replicate what his sister does on the squash court. Thus far, I did like that kill from Gohar. Safety let's been given. Bit of an opening there. Heavy hitting from both players there. Chandaran likes high pace. Gohar seems to like that as well. Now they decided to slow the game a little bit down. White cross, and again, safety let probably is going to be given, and it was. And I'm focused. The rallies are very, very long. So far, the players don't try to open up the court too much. Testing what are the strengths, what are the weaknesses of each other. I mean, that's one of the lengthiest rallies thus far today. Similar length rallies we've had in the match of Brice Nicolas and Will Salter, especially at the beginnings of each game, especially 1 and 2, and then later at that very tense ending of the 4th game. Powerful cross from Chandaran. His swing on the backhand is a little bit unorthodox. Seems to be helping it. Oh, wow. It's an even start for both. Chandaran has slightly more points, but you see a bit of an unforced error. That lob definitely didn't have to be that high. Very lengthy exchanges. There's not much I can say. Quality is pretty high. Ooh. They engage with the ref a bit at the beginning of the first game, but not much. There's been a couple of decisions, but I mean, when given the amount of shots that is being played, the decision ratio per shot, I think, remains pretty low. Plate through. Gohar attacking. Amishan retrieving. Oh, what a lovely shot. He played that cross and it went behind his back, straight into the left back corner. Great display of skill, that was. Pace was pacey. Gohar's pretty angry with himself that he didn't manage to play that ball to the front wall. Gohar apologizes for that bounce there. Wasn't intending that to be so... Didn't intend that ball to bounce off the nick in the back, but fortunately for him, it did, and it gives him 1 point lead in that first game. Very, very equal encounter that is. I think we are here in for a very long ride there. Shot. Another cross. I think it's at the third time in recent times in that game where Gohar attacks very, very well to that left back corner. He gets a point. That backhand side seems to hurt Amishan. So now it's a 3 point lead. Oh, now again, another shot to that backhand side. This time of the forehand. And that is a stroke. And it's 11-6 to Mohamed Gohar. And he secures that first game for himself. So, game 2 kicks off. Mohamed Gohar. At first, it was a very, very equal encounter between the two. You couldn't really tell who was going to take that game, but in the end, Mohamed Gohar found a way to score multiple points with them dying lengths to that left back corner and secured his win 11-6. It was a very confident performance that was, especially in the second part of that game. Select ball. Gohar apologises for the excessive contact there. Shot on the backhand, Chandaran, and he secures first point in that second game. Still, rallies are pretty lengthy. Yeah, that had to be a stroke. He knows that. I mean, it popped out of the corner, straight back to Gohar. So no other decision could be given by the ref. An unforced error from Gohar. It's a positive lead for Chandaran. Shot from Gohar. Gohar not happy with the decision. But ref's been pretty firm. Those rallies are lengthy. A bit of a lucky bounce from Chandaran. So, oh, lovely, lovely drive. Not much in there, even if there was contact, that shot just was a winning shot, really. Heavy hitting from both. I mean, that match is like a chess game, really. I mean, both players keep the quality very, very high, not giving away too much to their opponent. It's like war in the trenches, really. Both players have reasonable amounts of initiative, although Chandaran is on the lead in the score line. The points don't come easy. If he doesn't keep the focus, that lead can quickly diminish. Lovely lob that was. Ah, and he hit the tin. He's frustrated with himself. Lovely serve from Chandaran. So he's got the opportunity to attack. Again, Gohar is much more on the ropes now in this rally than Chandaran is. Chandaran tried to slow down the pace with that lob. Oh, we are back to heavy hitting. Running up and down the court. The rallies are fierce. Let me check the timing of that match. Oh, he missed it. Just so many errors now from Gohar. It's already been 25 minutes, this match. 9 minutes for 8 rallies. So that gives you over a minute per rally on average. So Chandaran has a comfortable lead now. Again, if you just watch the squash, both players seem to be absolutely equal, but then you look at the score and Chandaran is very much on top. Asking if the movement was fine. He nearly hit the nick. Oh, that was a great drop. Amishan was completely immovable. That swing was very deceptive. Just at the last moment, he slowed the ball down. He slowed his hand down and made that ball bounce very, very short near the front wall. And then an unforced error from Chandaran. So it's just a 3-point lead now in this pacey encounter during PSA Poznań Open Challenger Tour $1,000 event sponsored by Bricomarche, Galeria Pestka, Juna Trans, Wisi Neon, MW Metal, Korsarz Fajerwerki, DVD Service, H2 Mesebau. I really wanted to do that quickly before the end of this rally, and that was a fortunate end of the rally for Gohar. Yeah. On one breath, all the sponsors. So it's just a 2-point lead for Amishan. Ah, he hit the tin. And probably he hit himself. That's why he's rubbing his leg. Oh, he feels some pain. I think he'll be fine in a second. That must have been painful. That hit. I think in a few seconds he'll be fine. He needs to take the time. Seems like he really needs to take the time.
I just hit my funny ball over here. It's just my legs just numb. If I were to take time, how much?
Yeah, 3 minutes. Yeah.
No, it's not. He hit my funny ball.
Yeah, self-inflicted 3 minutes, right? Yeah. So Amishan Chandaran is taking 3 minutes injury, self-inflicted injury. Okay, so we are back after 3 minute long. I think it was slightly shorter. Self-inflicted injury break for Amishan Chandaran. So Mohamed Gohar serve. Chandaran had a lead. He was 7-2 up. But now he's only 7-6 up. Fair play to Gohar for staying on the scoreline. Both players disappointed. Chandaran thinking it was a no-let. Gohar thinking it was a stroke. So the fair outcome probably is a let. Oh, powerful shot that was. Oh, what a lovely cross. And now, Mohamed Gohar is on the lead. 8-7. A bit of an opening. Oh, lovely drop from Amishan. He's back to level with Gohar at 8-all. Approaching the latter stage of the game. Tense times, because I think if Gohar is 2-love up, it will be a very, very big ask for Chandaran to win that match. But if it's 1-all, everything still stays open. And it's going to be very, very difficult to tell who is going to win that match. So a lot depends on that game, and I think both players feel that. Yeah, he knew he had to get that ball, Gohar. Very quickly on that ball was Amishan Chandaran. And that was a stroke. Bit of an extended swing, but the ball was pretty loose. So this is 9-8 again. Gohar is on the lead. So again, 9-all. It was a great drop from Chandaran. Oh, it's a tough call for the ref. That ball.
I'll smack him.
I think it's a correct call. I think it's a correct call from the ref. So we keep it on the level. mean, the rallies are fierce. Very, very tense times here. I mean, as I said previously, like, that game is so important to the final outcome of that match. I cannot really emphasize that enough. Great cross, and now he's got a chance. Great switch from Chandaran. He's got the volley, and Gohar is on the run, and Chandaran with a fist bump. Pace is fierce. Chandaran with one game ball. Oh, that was a lovely kill, and Amishan Chandaran takes the second game, and it's 1-2. Okay, so we are back. It's 1 game all. So as I was saying in the previous game, that game was very, very crucial. And the fact that Amishan Chandaran managed to take it gives me a lot of hope that we will not go to bed early tonight. We are going to keep on watching squash. And I'm loving that, guys. Yeah, got myself a bit of an espresso to keep myself lively, but maybe shouldn't have. I'm going to be thinking about that match for a long, long time, because to be fair, it's a lesson on how to hit the ball hard, hit the ball with pace, and also keep it under control, because that's what both players are really doing. So a lot of credit to them. Oh, that's a shot. That had to be an Olet. I think it's a good call from the ref there. Yeah. Ref appreciating the appreciation from the commentator. I mean, our crew is just bonded so much. A great crew here in Jedenastepunk Squash Club. From top to bottom. Yeah, because I'm sitting on the right back corner and referee just by the glass, and the referee is in the middle as well by the glass, so sometimes they can hear what kind of messages, especially about the decisions I'm trying to give you. So yeah. Lovely counter drop exchanges. Kill shots, and yes, that bounced. The second bounce was on the legs of Amishan. Oh, lovely counter, cross drop. Oh, that rally's fierce. Again, the base just doesn't stop. Oh, bit of unfortunate bounce, but well adjusted by Chandaran. Oh, great drop shot. And that just clipped the tin. So nothing in between those two, as they say, the commentators. When the score is equal in games and equal in points. Most of the players here were very, very attacking. I think the only examples of more defensive players I can think of who played in the quarters were Rowan Damming and Will Salter. The other 6 had their mind on the attacking shots for most of the time. Happy to risk. And obviously the prime examples probably are players like Bailey Malik or Bruce Nicholas. But those two, I mean, they have a different spice to themselves. Amishan and Mohamed Gohar, they go less for the fancy shots. I think they go more often for shots played with pace. Take that ball early with pace, that's what they do. Less than trying to kill that in the nick. Yes. Again, the stroke's been given. Lovely kill. Another error from Gohar. He's got a tough time stopping himself from doing those errors, and that was kind of crucial in the previous game. Oh, lovely drop. Lovely drop again. And he hit the tin, Amishan. Another error from Gohar. He's looking at his corner with disbelief. But just another error to his tally. Actually, to Amishan's point tally more in that case, because he benefits from errors of Gohar, not Gohar himself. Oh, lovely skid from Chandaran. Kept his position very firm there. Oh, come on, play that. Yeah, thank you. Oh, what a get. So far, my favorite rally. Oh, he hit the tin. I wanted to see a bit more. Both players smiling. They know they've played something out of the ordinary. Most of the crowd enjoying that. Jake's in Basker as well. Played in the satellite. Didn't quite manage to get a win against six-time Polish champion Filip Jarota, but played well. Oh, he was so early there. Amishan. Oh, dying length from Gohar. Great interception from Amishan. I mean, I love watching them play, to be fair. During the first two games, I was really at awe of the display of skill there. Oof, oof. Wow. What an equal encounter that is. Oh, that was a lucky bounce a bit, but Gohar adjusted. Come on, clear, he cleared. Oh, top spin, the side spin more. Oh, the heavy movement, they feel it. Oh, come on, oh, they feel it. Amishan Chandaran with a fist bump. Mohamed Gohar on the floor. And the ref has to intervene with the court service. Court service taking a bit longer. Players probably recovered after those couple of fierce rallies. There he is, the ref himself. So a small lead for Amishan Chandaran. He thought hard for those points. Mohamed Gohar obviously as well, but now on top remains Chandaran, and another error from Gohar there. He just has to keep that ball away from the tin, because I think Gohar is playing very, very well. But just sometimes he gives them points slightly too easily to Chandaran with the mistakes. My hands are sweaty. I feel as if I'm playing that match. But probably not. I mean, the way they feel now on court with that relentless pace, it's a whole different level. Gohar with the volley, Chandaran on the run, great interception, and a decision is going to be, and it was a stroke. I mean, he intercepted well, Gohar, but that ball just bounced off the sidewall and then came back straight to the middle. Couldn't do much. So real banter between the ref and Salo Torgman, Canada. Last time he played, he didn't like the ref hitting that glass, and now they are all laughing about it. How the times they are changing. They used to fight about that, now they laugh about that, and now... tough decision. He gave a stroke. He gave a stroke. Amishan with disbelief on his eyes. Solomon obviously saying that it's a stroke since he's coaching Gohar. And a good squeeze from Chandaran, gathering a bit more energy from the air. So 9-6 for Chandaran. He had the lead in the previous game, nearly blew it last time. And with those areas of Gohar, I think that Chandaran is going to convert that game for himself. I'm not a fortune teller, I'm just a commentator. Oh, shots! And Chandaran takes this third game to himself. 2-1 for Amishan Chandaran of Malaysia. Oh, we are back. 2-1 for Amishan Chandaran of Malaysia. Oh, that was cheeky. And Mohammed Gohar has only 1 game on his game tally. That was a bit of a heavy movement from Chandaran. That might be a positive. That might be a positive sign for Gohar. That movement from Chandaran wasn't as explosive, as quick as the previous movement. Long day in the office. Tough call for the ref. Hey, this is what Kabani says, hoping that he can influence the ref. Gotta keep himself strong. Pavlomienko's the ref. There's a rumor there that this court is booked for 9. What happens if there is 2 games? If it's going to be 2 games all? I think they'll be allowed to carry on. But now there was a bit of contact between Chandaran and Gohar. Hopefully, it's all fine. Slightly mishit that volley, Chandaran. Oh, he got that. Quick reactions. Nice wrist from Gohar. Using that deceptive qualities of his to catch Chandaran off guard. Woo, woo, woo! Crowd loves that. So the scoring points is the same as in games. 2-1, 2-1. Serve to the nick. Oh, relentless pace on that ball from the backhand. Yesterday, Amishan Chandaran, during an interview, was saying that he does really like to get that ball on his backhand volley because he feels he gets a very powerful snap there. A powerful hit. He's keeping the pace up, Chandaran. Seems that he feels that it's working in his favor. Lovely shot from Gohar. Again, great interception from Chandaran. So that ball's been given. Gohar furious. He decided not to talk to the ref. Okay. I was laughing because, again, the Egyptian players were trying to influence the ref by saying, "Hey." So, as many people, as many opinions. Gohar says it's a stroke. Chandaran says it's a no-let. Ref says it's a let. Wow, what a boast, what a counter drop. Oh, and it's a no-let. He's furious. He's absolutely furious. Looking at the crowd. Chandaran seems satisfied with the warning for racket abuse. Now a little bit too early to the front, Chandaran. Oh, lovely drop from Gohar. This is how you fight back. Oh, that's a response. Wow. That's a festival of shots now on the court number 2. Both of them very difficult shots to execute. A soft drop to Nick. A powerful cross-court Nick. Great stuff to sum up. Oh, he got that. He stood up. He got that. Ooh, he didn't get that one. I mean, ridiculous movements from Chandaran there. He didn't hit that well. So we are back at level. The beginning of that game was much more positive for Chandaran. Now, after a couple of decisions that didn't go Gohar's favour, he managed to improve his game. I think it was out, and that's what the ref says. Yeah, it was out. It was out, yeah. Gohar accepts that decision. So he got that. Come on, stand up. But the drop was perfect. I mean, all credit to Gohar. He played that drop perfectly. It's 6-all. Is there a sweat patch? I'm not seeing any. I think we can carry on. He read that, Gohar. Again, Chandaran looks tired. It's another fall. I think he has fallen on the floor a couple of times. Oh, we've got to help the ref there. There might be a sweat patch. Gohar not happy with the fact that there is court service now. Ref trying to do that very quickly. So, Court service being done. And Gohar has a 1-point lead now in this fourth game. Is he gonna take it to 5? To be fair, I'm enjoying that, so why not? And I hope you enjoy that as well. Relentless pace, relentless pace. And that went out. Chandaran frustrated. It seems more and more likely that we are going to go to 5. Oh, that wasn't a good drop. Corrected by Chandaran. Not happy with that bow side there. Gohar seems slightly sharper now. Oh, that was a powerful snap. Taking his space, making Chandaran run, and I don't know if that was a tin. Yeah, he conceded that. I think it was down, yeah. So 3 points away from Chandaran, 2 points away from taking that to 5. Crazy scenes. I mean, so if that goes to 5, 3 of the 4 quarterfinals were 5 gamers. That's a treat, isn't it? Oh. And that's a stroke. It's 10-6. 4 game balls for Gohar. And it seems that we are in for a 5th one. Powerful cross, and he couldn't get that. So, 2 games all. So it's the last game of the day. Nothing more, nothing less. 2 games all. Amishan Chandaran against Mohamed Gohar. Egypt against Malaysia. #1 seed against 5/8 seed. So now let's see. Mohamed Gohar says that it's his lucky soil, the Polish soil. He previously won the title here, back in July that was, I believe. So let's see if the luck will remain with him, and he'll prevail to the semi-final of this tournament. Bricomarche Galeria Pestka, PSA Poznań Open Challenger Tour, $9,000. The sponsors: Unatrans, Vichy Neon, MW Metal, Korsarz Fajerwerki, DWD Service, H2 Mesebał, and Polish Squash Association. Another error. I mean that these are not positive signs if you are a fan of Amishan. Not a good start to that 5th game. I mean, he looks slightly fatigued. He's angry. Yeah, showing him, calm down. It's a let ball. Well managed by the ref. And a chance for Amishan to get back on the scoreline with that drop. Shot from Amishan. Oh, that's a good squeeze from Amishan. So he's getting back on the scoreline. Squeezed by that side wall. Amishan on the positive side of that rally thus far. Oh, something happened. I don't want to see that. No. Oh, God. Oh, no, he's in pain. He's in so much pain. Oh, God. It's a different one, I think. It's a different injury. You've got to check that. Now conversing about it with the ref. What needs to be done with what happened there? He cannot bend the knee. Cannot bend the knee. Help. Hopefully it's just a cramp. He's cramping. I mean, no wonder that he's cramping. It's been a fierce battle. Very, very long one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's... He's not ready. He's in so much pain. And he conceded that match, Amishan Chandaran. Oh, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Oh, he needs help. He needs help. Oh, God.
يا عم ده بيفكر في حياته يعني كده. دي كده صحيح. ايش الكفته؟ بيطلع من قاعده جوه. بيصبح كفته بقى. اطلبوا اكل جوه.
So we are back in the post-match studio. Here with me is Mohammed Gohar. Before I dive into any further questions, I just want to say that now, when you shook the hand with Amishan, the great respect between you two, it's just amazing. I mean, he said that you deserved the win. You said that, I mean, you also consolidated him, tried to help him. I just want to say, first of all, like, the sportsmanship is just on top. And congratulations for that. The pace was fierce, and congratulations on that. And I just want to ask you: you were two games down. It was no. So, sorry, I meant 2-1 down. Sorry, it's a bit late. You were 2-1 down. He was playing with very, very high pace. What was your response to that?
Well, I think my game plan was from the beginning to like break down his rhythm a bit. When I came into the match, I already had a game plan in mind. I knew he likes to play like a really high-paced game, and I think and I like to play that game also. But I should have improvised from the beginning to like get a better game plan. So I was already had him in my mind that I had to break his rhythm, and I played. I started playing some lobs, some lenses, tried to like break down his rhythm for a bit. Maybe like grab like 2 quick paced rallies and then come back and then like calm down for a bit, just like play like a couple of lobs in the beginning of the game just to break down the rhythm. And that's why I won the first game like that, and then the second and third were like close, but the third wasn't like the same, so I had to return to the same original plan in the fourth. But that was because of the help of the guys, of course.
Yeah, like I think that in the first game you were exceptionally sharp. Like it was a level till 6-0, and then you just went away, and that was a great performance. Tell me now, as you are more like used to what's happening here on the court, do you feel that the conditions of the court, the club, made you change your game a little bit accordingly to the conditions?
Yeah, for sure. Like this is kind of a relatively dead court, so like you could expect like in the beginning, like in the first 2 games, that the ball would be a little bit bouncy because it's a new ball, but then it would like start dying out. So of course you have to like adapt to this kind of situation like in the middle of the match itself, and then that's what I tried to do. I just like in the beginning of the match I was like hitting powerful shots, and then just like they would find their way back to the court easily. But in the middle of the match, like it becomes a little bit dead, so you have to like raise the game a little bit and just like play a couple of lobs, and then to just like get the ball back and then just hold the court, and maybe just like do what you can do in the middle of the court when the ball is like easy.
I mean that was a masterful performance. I'm glad for your tactical insight, and glad you are in the semi-final. So it seems like the Polish soul is lucky for you, and it's still a good place for you. And just lastly, I just want to say again, just mad respect for the sportsmanship there. Congratulations, amazing.
Like Amishan is like the top seed, so of course like he has like the portfolio to like back this up. So he's a very like good player, of course. He's a top player, and I'm sorry it had to end this way, but I have a huge respect for this guy. Of course, the game. I'm so happy with that match that we played. Although it ended like this way. I love the guys, and the support of the guys, of course, made the difference. But I just want to thank him for such a good game, and then just I want to say I'm sorry it had to end this way, but I'm happy with this match here.
Cheers, Mohammed. Best of luck and thank you. Okay, so just a quick recap. Unfortunately, the scenes were sad in the end. Happy for Mohammed, obviously, to win. Sorry for Amishan, hoping quick recovery. So let's just take you quickly through what happened. We've had a great match between Brice Nicolas and Will Salter. Brice was two games down and then managed to win, and he's in the semi-final, and he's going to play with Mohammed Gohar, whom we just interviewed just a couple of seconds before. Bailey Malik in straight games with Ibrahim El Kabani. That was impressive, definitely. And he is going for Rowan Damming, who had a fierce battle with Chi Him Wong of Hong Kong. And so these are the pairs for the semi-finals. Bailey Malik, Rowan Damming, Mohammed Gohar, Brice Nicolas. And this is what's going to happen tomorrow. So everyone who's still watching, everyone who was with us for the whole day, thank you for being with us. And hopefully see you tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow because there is going to be plenty of great squash here to watch in Poznań. Thank you for today.